Okay, looks like Twitch is live. And YouTube should also be live now. Yep, it looks like it is. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need my notes. Okay, so yesterday I made new tuning for the rotator and the longhorn and then the polio. However, I'm still a little concerned about the how soft the Longhorn's front spring is. And since I'm still here at Ansan anyway, I may as well go test it out. Where's that Longhorn? Oh yeah, I haven't put it on the what even is the tuning? I think it's on this one. 50 to 100, 500, 7, 9, 10. Oh yeah, I have the racing Longhorn setup for comparison. Yeah, this one has the 5-speed, 150 and 500. But that's only two axles. Oh, I think, yeah, this is possibly the 500%. And so either the front and the middle axle is 150. Did I adjust the anti-roll bars? Oh, I need to check this one. It's the same. So yeah, I haven't adjusted that. I mean, I can go download this first. Different side skirt? Oh, I changed this on the race build apparently. Is it lighter? Apparently, this less spacers. Yeah, because hmm, let's not change that. Let me actually look at our reference images again, because I forgot about the aero customization on the Longhorn. Because this is the only reference image that we have. So that is what looks more like that. We don't have uh, the front visible. Doesn't have that. Hmm. It's the same weight. I think this is more like that. You can put the front visor, but I don't think kind of blocks the light attachments, and I don't think it should have it anyway. Also, apparently my race build has utility boxes weighing it down. One of those things that I forgot. Now that I have that, I guess I need to fill out this setup first for comparison. So let's do a couple of laps. Very strong brakes compared to the Polio. Or maybe it's just not as fast. I don't think the difference is in speed is I don't think there's much difference in speed because even though this is heavier, it's also have a stronger engine. This drives pretty well, but this is a race build. And what's my lap time with this? $151.6. So now I wanna try the work setup, which has very soft front spring. This is different. What did I get wrong? Oh, I was thinking of, I think the rotator suspension. Yeah, this is -1 and then -3. It's still different. Wait, it's backwards. Yeah, there we go. Brakes could be stronger since it now has all of the wheels being used. Need more brakes on the rear. Maybe not that much though. So I think this is good now. Why is there so much lockup now? Do I just maybe have to reduce the braking? I did put maximum brake power. Yeah, it's just need a little bit less than the maximum. Oh yeah, because everything is locking up now. Whereas before it was just the front that was locking up. That's why there's so much more now. Surprisingly, this is still handling very well. Actually, no, it's not surprising because even though I softened the front, I increased the anti-roll. So the main difference really is just the third axle no longer being lifted, which now that I think about it, I should probably change the LSD for because I don't know what the LSD setup on the this race build is, but I did see a locked differential earlier when I downloaded it. It does have a 1.5 at the front, but yeah, the rear is locked. They changed them both to 1. So that's another thing I can save weight on. The race build apparently has the 1.5 instead of the one-way. Speaking of saving weight, let's take these off. Then I'm gonna start recording in case this is better somehow. Even though apparently my race build is so good that a bunch of other people who tried to beat it didn't even get within a second. and concerned. I'm not too concerned about setting lap times this time. So it looks like fourth gear tops out at 105. Oh, getting some stuttering. When did I go off track? I'm already setting really fast lap times, which makes sense because this is a little bit lighter, I believe. But also a little surprising that the the third axle not being lifted is not actually slowing me down around the corners. I thought that was the main reason the other people who tried to beat my lap time didn't get didn't even get close. Well, didn't even get within a second. But I just got within a second of my record without a lifted third axle. And I just beat it. Okay, so I was right to start the recording. So this new setup is actually good too, and possibly better. But it's hard to tell because it is lighter compared to my previous one. Not sure if changing the intake would help because I am using both the high gear, the high revs and the low revs. In, in fact, I think I am using the high revs more, but also it needs to accelerate up to the high revs first. And with the diesel engines, the long intake is usually better even when you're using the high revs a lot. I think maybe a slightly lower FDR would be better though. So I don't have to use fifth gear on the back straight. Oh, let me check the damage and reset temperature. Damage and wear. I'm pretty sure this thing wears the parts out faster. For some reason, my... Oh, this must be an old part from a different vehicle. Yeah, because it had decay KMH2s before. And then reset the temperature. That is the new record, right? Because it was 151 before, and I just did a 150. Yeah, even faster now. Even though this is pretty much just a lightweight version of my work tuning, not a proper race tuning, but somehow it is it is performing be better than my race tuning. Although I think my other one, no, it is a proper race tuning because I lifted the third axle on it. So what's my new top speed in fourth gear, I wonder? Looks like 109. So I'm still able to reach the top speed there. If 109 is the top speed, it might be 110. But at least I don't need to shift up to fifth anymore because that is a high enough top speed that there's no point in shifting gear. Yeah, looks like it is 110. Yep, there it is. Oh, I couldn't get it off the curbs. I wanted to take as wide of a line as possible, so ended up over the curbs instead of just close to the curbs. Oh yeah, I think on my previous attempts here, I was riding the inside curbs on these two corners. Oh, the stuttering was at a bad timing there. Messed up my steering. One of the downsides of mouse steering. So I think this is worse in the corners than the Pulio, and that's why it is slower. And possibly also slower on the straights by a little bit. Also, I didn't have my jake brake. Because I could do with the extra braking because I opted for the 130% brake power instead of the 150 because the 150 was a bit too strong. So the extra braking from Jake is beneficial, I think. Oh yeah, with how soft the front springs are, I can ride the curbs with my front axle, front wheels. So curbs that I would normally avoid, which are only some of them on this truck, because this truck already rides the curbs well. I can actually go over with at least the front wheels. Another 150. Yep, I thought I turned in too early there. What a shame. That was a good lap too. I only messed up that one corner, I think. Not sure about that corner there. May have braked too late because I was trying to brake later. Only 151.6 this time. Okay, I think that's better. Don't think it's optimal though. I think I need to take that corner differently. Because with builds like this, you really want to carry as much speed through the corners as possible, which is why I'm taking them really wide. felt pretty good. 50.5. Is that faster than my best? What's my best lap now? 5.42. Yeah, that is my new best. It was a pretty good lap. All right. I think that's enough for now. Pretty sure I can go a little bit faster, but that's not what today is for. Although I did start early today to make sure I confirm everything. So if I didn't get that lap, I would keep doing more laps until I confirm that I can't improve on my current best anymore. At least not by much, which that lap time, I don't think I can improve it by much anymore. So I should upload this, but I have two designs for this truck. Which design do I want the race build to be? I think I want this design for the race build, the one that looks more like the uh that's more like the reference image. And then let me grab the other design. Borkowski Longhorn Rollback R, which is my version of the Borkowski design, which is pretty much the same thing, but there's this straight line on the bottom, so the recovery and service text is higher up. And I decided to do that so it better matches the other designs of the other trucks. And then let's put the... Oh, I didn't have the short intake on it. Yeah, because it needs to accelerate. So that may be one thing that could make the build even better. I'm not sure. Even faster, rather. Items in your utility boxes are saved, by the way, in case you didn't know. So if you took it off and then put it back on, the items are still in there. And now that I'm here, I want to try the rotator as well. Why is there no anti-roll on this axle? It's supposed to have an anti-roll. Why is this 500? Wait, is this not the truck that I... Yeah, I was messing with the other rotator, but that's... Uh, why was it... Was it not at the top of my recently used? It was this one, I think. No, it's not. Where is my new tuning? Here it is, 10, 10, 10, 8. It doesn't have this. Oh, because this is bugged. For some reason, the rotators, one of the axles got the slot changed. So all of my rotators had the third axle upgraded to max, but that upgrade is now on a different slot that is not available in this menu. So if you look here, no, it's only one 200%. Was it not the rotator that was bugged? Oh, it was the Atlas. Maybe something is the no, it's I just only have one 200%. Huh. I guess I just never noticed it. Anyway, so yeah, this is my build, and that's it really. Do I have a race build rotator? Let me check my Discord. I don't think I ever uploaded, but I might have the information on how to set it up to be a race build. Because I have the number one spot as well. Do I still have it? Pretty sure I'm still number one. At least last time I checked. Yeah, no one is even close. Do I have the information for that build though? Because I didn't upload it to the workshop. Maybe on my video? Where's my video? It's not linked in my Discord, but I have it on my YouTube. Leaderboards. Where is the rotator? There it is. Oh, there's no information here. It just links the live stream that it's been taken from. Hmm. And on the live stream, there's no info either. Hmm. Surely it's with the 5 speed. Knowing the FDR would have been nice. Can completely uninstall the winches on the drop for some reason. Although it's not the middle one that you can't uninstall. So it's not balanced when you take off the two. What FDR did the Longhorn have? 456. So that's my only reference. The rotator is much heavier though. So it's gonna be much slower. Oh yeah, I took off the angle kit so it doesn't turn very much. Because the angle kit adds weight. This is so much slower. was the record? 69 point. Oh, the game is stuttering. 69.8. Oh, did I not reduce the brake power? That also adds weight. This is too much braking. Maybe if I use the... Oh wait, no, the axle was down. Maybe I need to raise it up. Nope, it's still locking up. Even in comfort, it looks like the front is able to lock up. I'm pretty sure I have the F50 brake bias. Yeah, it does have the 200. I can put a 1 speed. I was using fourth gear. It's so slow off the from a stop. But it's so slow that I don't think I need any other gears. Remember the rotator wanting to flip over on that final corner when I was on the last time I took it around this track. And sometimes here, I think it also wanted to flip over. Even hitting the inside curbs, it's not wanting to flip over. Wait, is that a new best? Wasn't my last best 129.8? That so I already improved my best lap. Just like with the rollback, my past rollback record though, my past record with the rotator is also not as light as this build that I'm using right now. Although in the case of this truck, the weight difference is not much and is less relevant considering how heavy this thing is. So it's not just the difference in weight that made me faster, if I am correct about it being faster. I might be 10 seconds slower. 10 seconds is a lot though. I don't think that's it. I think I did beat my previous best. But also, yeah, it is not wanting to flip over, so maybe I am able to go faster. Let's see what time I get this time. Okay, that was slower, but what is my current best? Yeah, that is my new best. Hmm. Okay. Improved it by. Oh my god, this is so slow. I improved it by nearly by more than half a second. I only have one design for the rotator. Let me look at the reference images. What other design can I put? I can put the wrecker one. Where is that wrecker? What number is it? Oh, it's on. It doesn't have a number. At least not that I can see. But the part of it that I can't see, I don't think has a number though. So yeah, it's just unnumbered. Hmm. I think I already saved this, but let me check. Or rather, replace whatever I have saved because whatever I have saved might be older. Oh, I don't even have this saved yet. Okay, now that that's saved, let's make a different version of this based on the real thing, the unnumbered one. First of all, let me take that off. What is this red? The non-rotators don't have red bits. And then the number, it doesn't have a number. Actually, let me mess with the number later. Is this what I think it is? Yes. So the wrecker has the line at the front at an angle. I can match this angle. What angle is that? This thing. Let me export while that is at the top so I can see what the angle is. It's 300. Then I want to adjust the angle of this, this, and this. Yes. So the fourth and then every second one. One, two, three, four. Um, there it is now. So now I have to move it back in place. Kind of hard to see with the green. There we go. Yellow is easier to see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust this as well by moving it back. All right, export this again and copy the position, the new position of that decal. One, two, three, four. Over to the others that I also changed the angle. Then import. Can't see it. Yep, it's all there now. And then I need to move these back, which is this. Looks like I need to adjust that as well. Yeah, because it's at an angle, it needs to be shorter compared to the previous angle. Right, export again. This time I'm editing the third decal, copy the position to the others. Import. There we go. And then do I need to adjust the angle on this or the length just like I need to do on this one? What's the problem here? I need to make this longer, which I believe is this one. Flashing. There we go. Save that now. I'm gonna hide the number, but since I edited the detail, I may as well move it, even though I'm just gonna hide it. And let's make it yellow. Actually, no, I'm gonna hide it. So it doesn't matter what color it has. I'm gonna hide it by changing it to not have. Actually, yes, it will. Because in order to hide it, this is just what I need to change. So the color stays. I think. We'll see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it saves the color. That yeah, I think that's a good spot for the number. By the way, this is how I get the number spacing correctly. This is number 775, but I put 77 and 75 and line up the two sevens in the middle to get the spacing perfect. Let me export that so that I can copy the position to the other number, the numbers onto the other side. Number 77 and 75. And then I need to swap them around. This is supposed to be 75. Yep, and then this is 77. For some reason, it looks smaller because of the pixelation, even though I have them lined up properly. The same reason the 7 here isn't straight, but that's fine because I'm just gonna hide it anyway. Because this is not supposed to have a number anyways. It's just here. I'm just keeping the number there for the people who want to have a number on their build. Okay, so this is the race build. Now let me put the original decals back. which is free because I didn't replace any of the decals, and the paint. Oh, the interior I forgot about. There are red bits on the interior, but that's fine. And then I need to put back the 13 speed or FBR 1.5 max brake power. Increase height. Angle kit. Upgraded rear tires and front tires. Maximum winches. And that's it. Alright, what else? That's the main three. So now let's move on to testing these things for the actual wrecker job. Let me look at my list again. So the first thing to test is the Longhorn Rollback. We need to go somewhere else. Where do I go for that? The drag strip. I need to get this out of the way. Oh yeah, this is one of the things that I will be testing with. I happen to already have it here, so I included it on the list of things to test with. Oh yeah, I need less angle because it's too steep. Okay, so I don't need the underlift to be below this. Last time I looked, I had to place it below. But yeah, that's good enough, I will say. I thought I have one more Terra. Okay, it's just down below the list. So compared to yesterday, when I loaded the Terra, there's more weight in the back, but less at the front. But somehow the middle axle is the same at 16. So I must have had the Terra further forward yesterday. I thought I had it. Oh yeah, it is a bit further back. Let's see if I move it forward a bit. Oh, moves so fast. Even though I'm not applying the throttle, just putting it in gear. That might be further forward now. It put more weight in the middle. So yeah, I think it is too far forward now. Oh, you know what? I don't have to be strapping it. I can check the weight without strapping. Um, the numbers keep changing. I think I need to move it a little bit back still. There we go. I think that is the weight that I got last time. Let me take a screenshot of this. Wait, that doesn't add up, the numbers in my screenshot. Okay, that one does. Because it switches to point 0.6. But in my screenshot, if you add the numbers here, it was only adding to point 0.5. Anyway, so yeah, that's perfect weight distribution. What else do I want in the testing? Terra load weight, Terra load plus Terra tow question mark? Is that even a good idea to have two Terras directly on the rollback? Which is why it has a question mark? Did I leave the engine on this? No. Actually, that balances the weight. Well, not balance, but it takes some of the weight off the front, and the front is very soft, so it is good to take some of the weight off of it. So the middle axle is still at 16.2 tons. As we saw earlier, it was 16.1, but it kept rounding up to point 0.2. So this is pretty much the same. So the only thing that changed is there's more weight in the back and less at the front. I haven't lifted up the wheels on this Terra, so there's still 11 tons on it. How much weight does it normally have? 19, so it's almost half. Oh, hey, Savage. Yes, I am quite well. I was able to stream 2 days in a row, despite not having been able to stream the past few weeks. And I'm very early today, so I'm doing extra stuff that I don't even have on my list of things to do today. So I started with the Ansan race builds to continue what I did yesterday, because yesterday I only took the polio at Ansan. We can try driving this towards there. Okay, that 11 tons is resisting the turning. Maybe I should have it closer as well. The problem is the higher I pull this to so that it doesn't resist anymore, the higher my front wheels is as well. So, but I can reduce the resistance, but I'm also reducing my steering, so it doesn't help. Yeah, they both get reduced at the same time, while I'm also overloading my rear axle even more. Yeah, so it still understeers a lot. What if I just don't lift it? So yeah, 19 tons, but I have 10 tons on my steering this time. Nope, it's still the same. Yeah, so this is not a good idea to do. You shouldn't tow a Terra with the rollback. Not directly, at least. So I was right to have put the question mark about this. Next on the list is actual jobs. So I'm in my single player world today because I prepared some jobs that we can try. Hopefully they're all still here. I despawned the some of the jobs. Oh, there's one missing here. Hmm. I can take this one instead, but it's all the way up there. I wonder why that disappeared. And then there's this one here now. I don't want that. Hopefully abandoning that spawns a new one. Is this a semi with no trailer? Don't want that either. It's not spawning new ones. You know what? I don't want this either. Let's despawn that now. This is the problem with the rescue. They need a they have a cooldown, whereas the tow jobs you can just abandon as soon as they spawn. Well, I'm here anyway, so let's do these ones down there. Can I just Yeah, I think there's a way I can go at the end of the drag strip. I want to say that taking U-turns with this is an issue, but I don't need to take a U-turn with the whole thing behind, because I have to load one of them on the bed anyway to take the other one. So let's detach. Oh, it's already detached. Oh yeah, I need the winch. Always attach as low as possible because the winch is very low on the bed. This thing is very long. Golima semi. Right, I guess that's as far as I can pull it. I put the bed at so much angle so that the underlift is acting as an anchor. I should have lowered it first though, to at least there. So now I can easily do a U-turn. Although I didn't really need to, I could have just driven around there. There's 1% damage for some reason. So up there is another semi and trailer job that I can combine with this because it has a lead trailer on it, which is why I loaded the Golima on the bed. Oh, I forgot to start recording. So this one is also facing the wrong way, and it has a very long trailer on it. The Contour 40 lead. It's a Titan, at least, so it's not as big as the Golima. Oh, I should not have dropped that. That might have taken damage. Should have waited for the landing gear. So what's my current weight distribution with the Golima? What's the weight of the Golima as well? This is 5 tons on the rear, 7.6 at the front. So 50% more weight in the back or the front. And now that I have the Titan and the trailer, it's 15.4. So even without the upgraded rear tires, there's very little weight on this axle. Well, not very little. It's near the stock tire capacity of 16 tons. Now, where can I turn around? Because this is very long. I guess there's nothing here. Oh, because this is my house. So I have a lot of free space to do a U-turn, thankfully. You think this is interesting? I will be doing something more interesting after this. And then something even more interesting after that. This is gonna get more and more interesting. That's how I have this planned out. Unfortunately, actually no, because the other tow job disappeared. I needed the other one. I can still do something similar to what I originally planned, but it's not gonna be as interesting as my original plan. Oh wait, this is even better. It's a carry. The original was a Lomax. This'll work. Okay, it's gonna be even more interesting then. Although I had some ideas with the Lomax that I won't be able to show on the carry. So I'm gonna have to do something else to show that. Why is my FPS dropping? My settings are correct. My game just my well not my PC just doesn't like this area for some reason. I always lose some FPS here. There we go. We're back up to 40. My camera angle is very low. Let's change that. But yeah, I have a list of things I plan to do today. The rollback is handling this very easily so far. Although I can't see what's happening behind the Titan. We can't see the... I can switch to auto shift and get a cinematic shot, but I need to be careful with the damage, so I don't think I'll do that. So we can see. Yeah, I kind of need to see where I'm going. Otherwise, we might crash into stuff. We can look sometimes, like on this straight road. I have traffic turned off, so there's not gonna be any random NPCs. Okay, I need to see what's in front of me now because of this turn here. Oh, I'm losing FPS again. Oh, oh. What was the problem there? Why was I sliding? I lifted the Titan. Is the Golima semi just so heavy that it caused me to slide? I did not expect the physics behavior that I just got there. Oh yeah, and the auto shift is doing pretty good because this Longhorn has a very low FDR of 2.17, but somehow that is high enough even for the Terras that I plan to do later. I have done 4 Terras at once before, but I'm gonna do it differently this time. At least I'm gonna try to do something different this time. I'm not sure yet if it's gonna work. Because last time it was a mess. Last time I tried 4 Terras at once. Oh, the auto shift is constantly shifting now. No, don't shift up. Alright, I'll just go manual now. Because I want to use the Jake brakes, but it wants to shift up. Oh, something about the shape of the road there always causes understeer. Even with the rotator. Oh, getting low FPS again. Surely all of these go to the same place. Let me check. That goes there. Yep. Can autopilot handle this? Or is it gonna veer off the road? Yep. Handles it just fine. It's only 46 tons gross vehicle weight, apparently. Yeah, because it's 3 trucks and 2 trailers. The trucks are around 10 tons and each, and then I guess the trailers are 5 tons. Well, the Contour 40 is probably much heavier than the Contour 20. What is going on with this gear shifting? Why is it shifting down? Huh? Why does it shift back down? In drift mode, at least. Even though I gave it the same shift RPM. Yeah. Why does it shift better in comfort with the same setting? Is it gonna stop for the corner? Alright, that's enough of the autopilot. Wait, we're at 4% damage now. What happened? When did it take damage? how much did I get so far? 34, 38. Actually, no, that's 35 almost. 38 and 29. Oh, is it still winched? Yes, it is. And then 36. All right, next up, what do we have here? I don't want that. I can't put that. Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons I wanted the Lomax instead of a carry. Because some vehicles are too big for the carry. Can't abandon that yet. Akira, I cannot load on the carry either. Can the Brutus be loaded on the top of the carry? It's on fire as well. Uh, can I fit all of these? Yeah, the Stinger is wide though. Oh, the Bongo is too tall for the lower deck. Oh yeah, I have to fill it up. I have to fill up the lower deck first. Hmm. I mean the top deck first. Yeah, the top has to be filled up first. So the after filling up the top, I can only fill up the bottom with small vehicles, which I think, yeah, the Coma and the Ranchi should be small enough. But I need one more. All right. Now, is it not gonna spawn a tow job? Did it spawn something that I'm just not seeing? Or is it just not spawning something? It's another truck and trailer. Ah, I can't do anything with that. So it takes a while to spawn a new one. Perfect. All right. I think we can work with these now. I'm not sure about the Brutus. Oh wait, this is without even without the Brutus, it should already be filled up. So I should take the Stinger first. Oh wait, where am I going? I need to go back there. And then the carry. Surely I can load this onto the carry somehow. I have a winch. It's very low down on the ground. I can raise it up, but not by much. I can maybe make this easier using this cliff. Well, not cliff, but the downhill section. Oh, I damaged the stinger. What's this again? Where's the semi? There's no semi. So the semi disappeared. When it when I saw that originally, it had a semi with it. Oh, and there's a Golima with the Lomax here now. So we can still do my original plan later. Maybe this isn't actually easier than just winching it on the carry. Oh, it's sliding. Does the stinger even fit on the carry? Just barely. Also, this downhill is not steep enough, apparently. Oh, but it's up on the thing now. So if I just raise it up, then we're good. Still not sure if this is worth it. I'm. It might have been easier to just winch it up there. And since this Flabberly trailer doesn't have a semi, I may as well load the Brutus if I have an extinguisher, which I don't. Where can I spawn my vehicle to grab an extinguisher? Or I can just buy from the supermarket. My company dump trucks are not working because my steel mill is full at the moment. I've spent so much time designing and yeah, it's just the designing really. These new wreckers that my steel mill, I couldn't be bothered clearing out the steel mill anymore. Hopefully the fire on this Brutus is not too bad. It is newly spawned. I think it's only when the fire has been there for a while that it gets really bad and very hard to extinguish. Why is the waypoint not disappearing? Oh, because it's number 2. I feel like the waypoint should still disappear, even if it's not the number 1. Move this further back. I don't have rain enabled. Is a problem as well. No traffic, no rain. Because I hate the fact that when I have the fire set on very high and there's rain, even on low rain, I'm constantly getting notifications of new fires spawning in. So I just turned off the rain again. Because I want the fires, but I don't like having constant notifications about the fires. I feel like the notification should be an opt-in thing rather than a notification to everyone. Hopefully the stinger is not taking damage because it's very big. It might be hitting the carry. Oh, the Brutus spawned in the sky. So it fell down and took a bunch of damage, most likely. Alright, I think that's all of it. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna use the underlift on the Brutus. I lowered it thinking I would use it for the Brutus, but oh, but I still need it lowered to connect on the CUDA afterwards, so that's fine. Oh, but I need to raise it up to load the Brutus. So yeah, I shouldn't have lowered it. I can't put the bed down if the underlift is that low. I'm not sure if I should load it towards the front or the middle. I think I should load it towards the front. So the Brutus goes to the bus dealer. So does this. And the Stinger as well. Alright, so how is our weight now? We're already at 45 tons. Oh yeah, because Brutus Wreckers are heavy. Still got decent traction up front for turning. And then I should go for these first. I'm not sure if I can fit the Ranchi. I should be able to. Yeah, 3 cars on top and 3 cars on the lower deck. Oh, but there's also a trophy over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, that is 5 more vehicles. And 2 of them are minis. So yeah, I should be able to fit all of those. I think this is gonna be the first time I'm driving through the new road down there. The whole way, that is. I've already driven partially through it, but I haven't gone the whole way. Because I would always just use the old road up here. Oh, maybe I can even fit one of the minis behind the Brutus? It doesn't look like there's much space there. Yeah, the Brutus is too big, I think. The Mini is not that small. Actually, if it is the last thing I load, it could work. Also, something is 100% damage. Oh, the Brutus, yeah, because it was on fire. I hate how steep the water side terrain is. It looks really bad in my opinion, and it makes recoveries from the water way more difficult. What's the point of all these rocks right next to the road if there's a ditch right next to it anyway? I thought the rocks are they're putting rocks to block the short people from taking shortcuts. But if there's already a ditch right there, why even have the rocks right next to the road? It's just making the road much more dangerous. Yeah, there's a cliff, but there's still rocks right next to the road. What's the point of all those rocks if there's a cliff anyway? And why are the rocks always so massive? Why can't we have smaller rocks that's not gonna cause a vehicle that bump into it to be stopped as if you're hitting a wall because they're so big and allow off-road vehicles with a lot of ground clearance to drive over them. Forgot how long the carry is. This might not even work just because of how long the carry is. But I do have the Brutus Wrecker with the winch on it. So I don't think my winch can reach that far, but maybe this can. No. Hmm. I mean, I can just disconnect, I guess. Oh, and I should have lowered this. So glad I got a Brutus. Oh, it's sliding. Hang on. I shouldn't have hooked this far back, I guess. So glad I got the Brutus Wrecker so that I have a winch that is high up. Oh, can I fit two minis up here if I move the Stinger forward? Actually, I may not need to move it forward now that I'm looking at it. It's not vehicle deliveries, it's tow jobs. I can't just drive the cars. They wouldn't be tow jobs if they're drivable. You normally use the carry for vehicle delivery, so you just drive the cars onto it. But I'm not doing that. I'm doing tow jobs. It might have been if you were in multiplayer, it might have been a vehicle delivery job that a player abandoned because that happens a lot in multiplayer. Like when players get disconnected or they just crash and give up. Let me just break these fences with my truck. Oh, I didn't break that. There's more fences back there that I want to avoid. The mini is, yeah, the mini is not as small as I thought. Even if I move the Stinger forward, I don't know if I can fit a second mini behind it. Oh, I have to pull this backwards. Yeah, that doesn't look like enough space, even if I move everything forward. Wait, it is a mini, so maybe I should load it below and put something bigger up here. The mini fits down there even with the top deck in the lowered position. I didn't consider that earlier because usually if you have something down here and you lower the deck to load vehicles up there, it's gonna get squished. But the mini is so small that it should fit down there. Especially because it's facing this way. Oh, I forgot that it's not gonna stop without the handbrake. Well, uh, let's cut that and pull it back over. Wasn't expecting it to go so fast. Well, since it's there now, I may as well park it like that. So I can lower the deck still without squishing the mini, I think. Yeah, there's even more space when I lower it. What's the next vehicle? Oh, it's another mini. I should load this one first at the top before grabbing the mini. Yeah, the Ranchi should fit there. What? Oh, it was just barely not close enough, apparently. Why is my traction control kicking in? I'm in drift mode, and I'm not doing anything that would require some kind of assist. Oh, there's the rocks right next to the road. Almost slid into it. I can hold the burnout key, I guess, to turn it off, but the icon is still flashing, even though it says off right there. Oh wait, can I even recover the Ranchi from the sand? There is a Brutus Wrecker on the back, but it's not a drivable one. I don't know how far into the sand the Ranchi is. Well, I can probably recover it, but it might not be worth it. Well, I do have two winches because of the Brutus Wrecker, so it shouldn't take too long even if I have to winch myself out. Actually, no, I don't even need a second winch. One winch will be enough because I have the tow hook. So how many vehicles in total is this gonna be? Six on the semi, and the Brutus. So nine vehicles in total. Oh, wait, no, there's gonna be a lead trailer as well, so 10. Where is the Ranchi? There's a Ranchi here, right? Why can't I see it? Oh, it's all the way over there. Hmm, maybe I should just grab something else. That's a Kira flatbed. Kira tanker. That doesn't work either. Servos is huge, so I may as well abandon that now. Uh, I'm not gonna grab that, but I'm not gonna despawn it either. No, it's not gonna be worth it. I'm just gonna despawn that. Oh, it just spawned another one up in the sand. Well, oh, you know what? I have something for sand recoveries. Hopefully, I have the file for it still. No, I think I deleted it already, so I'll just have to. We'll just have to watch it in 2x speed on YouTube during a break. I can fit another mini down there, I think. And this one is facing that direction as well. Yeah, I think the Mini fits in here. I need to not be driving so close to this carry because it's a tow job as well. So if I scratch it, I get reduced pay. All right, before I do any more, let's see if I can actually put this down without squishing the Mini. Yep, that looks like it clears to me. Perfect. All right, what next? The trophy and then the trailer. How long is the abandoned timer? Where's this trophy again? Just up ahead. Oh, I've been pulling the carry with the ramp down. So I'm gonna disconnect the semi now, because I'll need it for the... Because I have to grab the lead trailer. Probably gonna need a lot of space between the carry and the semi for the lead trailer to go in between. Because the Longhorn itself is very long. Hey, Mycroft. Why is this thing getting pulled sideways? Not like that. Ooh. It's going well so far. The plan it has not gone to plan, but it's actually going better than I planned. Because my original plan did not involve the carry, but the carry fits more vehicles on it. So now we have this. Alright, now let's go for the trailer. To showcase the build at doing what it's supposed to do, which is wrecker work. Although there is a Lomax that spawned here now, after I did one of the other tow jobs from earlier. So we can still do the plan. I can still do my plan with the Lomax later. The wrecker builds. This thing that I'm using right now is one of them. Oh, I should have moved this underlift away. I got new builds for all the wreckers and carriers, and a couple of semis to go with the carry and the Lomac. So far, this Longhorn has been performing really well. Yeah, it's a showcase of the entire build, not just the designs. I was skeptical of the soft front spring on the Longhorn, but it's actually working really well. The last test is gonna be the hardest one though. I'm saving it for last. Alright, see ya, Minecraft. Okay, what else do we have? Can I abandon you yet? No, still no. Can grab the nuke. We still have space for two more vehicles at least. Yeah, that's plenty of space back there. In fact, I can fit three more minis back there, probably. But there's no more minis. We're at 60 tons gross vehicle weight now. You can't abandon these things. Of course, my company vehicles are stuck. So expensive to pay for towing company vehicles now. Maybe I should leave the Brutus. Nah. It would be safer to haul the nuke on the Lomax. Or not Lomax, the Longhorn. But I don't want to have to unload and load the Brutus. Is the Nook wheelbase short enough for me to put it on the bed sideways? Doesn't look like it. I don't think I can use the tow hook from the side, can I? Oh, I can. Huh. Then I can do this. Oh, I need to support this side as well. Hmm. Probably damaging the Nook a bunch doing trying to figure out a way to do this. But if I don't do this, it's probably gonna take even more damage on the way. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong now. It's that I hooked it in the middle. Should have hooked it towards the front. And then this is the one supporting the back. And then I'm still gonna need this. So this should be in the middle. Near the middle, but towards the back. Yeah, now I can lift it. Oh, I can't lift it very high though. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm just damaging it now. I should just tow it normally, I guess. Right. Hopefully it's not too damaged yet. Probably is very damaged but now. Is the handbrake still on? Yes. Such a long way back to the carry. Which is why I wanted to lift it, but don't have enough winches in positions that I needed. Make sure to avoid any sudden ups and downs like that. Yeah, this nuke is smashed at this point. I've damaged it too much, I think. Oh, I didn't even need to go up here. Should be going that way. Oh, I just realized I'm making it worse the way I have it right now. Should have hooked as far as I could. Yeah, like that to minimize the up and down movement. Okay, so the way back is not that bad actually. I shouldn't have tried to lift it up. On the way towards it, it felt like there was quite a ways to go and a bunch of terrain that made me want to lift it up. Terrain elevation changes. This is what happens when you haven't done much recovery jobs in a while. Because it's not worth it at the moment. Oh, too far. Oh yeah, because I didn't park it very close to the carry. What? Just need to get a little bit closer. Why is it not going straight? Ahana or a bongo. I can't abandon the Hana yet. Yeah, because it's newly spawned. But I can abandon this. Hopefully get something small so that I can load the Hana and one more small thing. It's not spawning yet though. I'll have to wait a bit. I mean, I can go to the Hana instead of just waiting here. Oh, it spawned a dory. Is the dory small enough The Dory is not that small. Might be the same as the Hana. Oh, is the Hana short enough for me to load on the rollback behind this wrecker? The wheelbase is short enough, I wonder. Yeah, that wheelbase looks very short, but it might not be short enough. Hmm, I have to try. I think it might work. Nah, it's actually, if I have it at an angle, maybe to shorten, effectively shorten the wheelbase by having it at an angle. Oh wait, I didn't want to cut it. I want the controller. Hmm. Let's drop that now. And that. Now I just need to make sure doesn't hang off. I mean, it worked. It's a tall vehicle, the Hana, so it's not too risky. As long as I'm careful over these bumps. Would have been nice to know the damage each vehicle has, but it's just showing the Brutus Wrecker, which was on fire. So it's at 100, even though I haven't dealt much damage to it, as far as I know. So I should still get some bonus for the Wrecker. Now that I'm thinking about having to drive smoothly over these bumps, the fact that the front suspension on the rollback is very soft is once again helping. It lets me drive over the bumps much more smoothly. So what's the issue with this story? Is this just a basic off-road tow job? It has a puncture. I'll need to fix that. Otherwise, if I load it on the carry, it might take damage. Wait, where's my repair kits? Why is it on this side? This is the wrong side. This is the incorrect. Should be on this side. Oh, why do I have? Uh, Does the wheels damage the body? I don't think so. But let's not take the risk. Actually, it's more risky to not have it shortened. So I'll just have that. 'Cause if I extend the underlift going up and down here could cause the dory to get scraped. I have it very high though. Ah, that's fine. Okay, so we're fully loaded now. Take some screenshots. I can load something on the flatbed. We're gonna drive by Gapa. It's out of the way, but it's not that far out of the way. And I will pass through Gangzhou. So this is 65 tons now. I can't turn left very sharply. Otherwise, the Hana is gonna hit the Kuda. drive around the bump. Uh-oh. The the carry and the flabber does not want to slow down. Need some fuel. I believe I have diesel trucks. Yep. It's the last diesel truck that is not spawned in. Oh, I went too far. All these cars. Wait, the authority first, I guess. Needs to be. Yep, it goes there. Same with this. This. How do I get in those? Oh, the Hana and the Brutus goes to the same place. Oh, did I turn too sharply to the left there? Forgot about that. Whoa, what the heck? Why did it turn so sharply? Well, that caused a bunch of damage. Even if it wanted to go to the right lane, it shouldn't have turned that much. The heck was that? It just kept turning right, even though it was already pretty much on the right line. Alright, I don't trust the autopilot to go through this. Probably can do it properly, but rather not risk any more. It already damaged the stuff at the start of the bridge. It's on yellow body, but it's 0 damage. Why is it on yellow body? So I didn't damage that, but it already had damage for some reason. Oh yeah, there's owner share from the carry. Wait, trailers don't have owner share. So it's gotta be from the CUDA semi. Does the CUDA semi have 23% owner share? No, it's 52. What's the 23 owner share? Is it the Brutus? Why was there an owner share? This is 55. Huh? Is it this? It is. I just winched it. I didn't use the tow hook. So even the winch causes the owner share to trigger? That one is also undamaged. This one is definitely been damaged. Oh, it's only 2% though. Oh, dang it. 5% damage. Anything else that goes here? I don't think so. Where does this go again? Also there. Oh, I can't take a left turn there. 100% damage. So I'm gonna guess it's been colliding with the Brutus. So the Brutus is also gonna be at 100% damage. Oh, I thought the Brutus goes here too. Good thing I didn't unload it. So if the Brutus is not damaged very much, then the Hana, the way I loaded the Hana just caused it to take damage. It is showing 100% damage on the Brutus, but that's because of the fire, not because I damaged it. So when you drop semis with trailers, it counts everything as delivered, but I don't think it does that with a carry, with vehicles on a carry. So I have to unload this first. Right, I need to lower the ramp. 1% damage on the Stinger. Nice. So it was only when I was unloading it that I damaged it, because I didn't put the ramps down first. 56%, 1%, and 0. That must be the Koda with 56% damage hitting the Hana. The Flabber was 0, and then the carry took 1% damage from the Stinger, I guess. Yeah, the Brutus, 0 damage. The Koda, what was it? 39 or 50 something? So why did the Hana have 100% damage then? Where did it take damage? It wasn't hitting anything except the Kuda, but the Kuda didn't have 100% damage. It must be from this then. The rollback taking 46% damage. Didn't really look like the Hana was hitting the bed though. It's a very tall vehicle, but that is the only thing I could think of. Goliath 6. Of course, there's a burning townie out in the middle of the soft sand. You can't even drive the townie that deep into the sand, or the Panzer. Oh yeah, the Atlas garbage is very heavy, 18 tons. Okay, so there's a bunch I can do with the Lomax, but they're not in good spots. Anyways, it's time for a break. So let me put on my sand recovery thing. Where do I have that? All right, I'm gonna go grab some food. What's going on here? Why why do I have a semi and a tow truck? I don't remember this. Oh, it bugged out. Yeah, the desync. Because I'm in a multiplayer. When you use the when you use a tow hook on a Lomax. Wait, no, this is just my Lomax and the Brutus. Where's the semi? Okay, I'm so confused on what the idea here is, but anyways, got my food here with me now. I'm gonna mute myself while I eat. This looks so slow, even though we're at 2 times speed. Because it is slow. It's only 7 kilometers an hour. Oh yeah, speaking of, I should keep my game open so that I can the despawn timer on these recovery job keeps going and I can despawn them later. Oh yeah, and I'm also using my unreleased Brutus plow slash riot truck. The It's got the light attachments in front that is attached to the boom. So when I move the boom up and down, it moves up and down with it. We're planning to release builds like these as a set at some point because I already released, I think, two Brutus Wreckers not too long ago when I made this, and now I'm releasing all of the Wreckers once again. So I'm gonna have a third Brutus build. Didn't wanna keep releasing so many of them, and this is part of a set anyways. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't attach the hook to the side. Oh, now I am attaching it. Okay. I could also park the Brutus sideways so that the boom is on top of the Lomax, but I didn't want to block the road since this is a multiplayer server. Speaking of, I can already see a player on autopilot approaching. Let's see if he can drive around me. Oh, I just moved out of the way anyway. And he also moved, but he messed up. Good thing I have a record to recover it. Oh yeah, don't forget that you can use the tow hook push things as well. It's actually very powerful, the tow hook. The the Goliath 10 trailer that I have at the drag strip, I was only able to get it up there despite having 60 steel coils on it. I was only able to get it up there using the tow hook as a push bar because it defies the physics. That's how powerful it is. It can move how heavy is 60 steel coils. It's 14 tons each. 840 tons. Just the weight of the steel coils. And the Goliath 10 itself is also very heavy. Come on. I despawned one of the townie on the deep sand, the burning townie, and it just replaced it with Orangi that is further in the deep sand that is also burning. I guess this Ranchi isn't too bad because it's not that far from the other soft sand recovery that spawned in, so I can grab them together. But we already have this soft sand recovery that we're watching right now, and it's not really, there's nothing really to test out there. It's just bad, the physics. I used to take the polio for soft sand recoveries just because it's faster than the Brutus, because the physics allowed for it. As long as you're not spinning your tires, you don't sink in the sand, and you can go at a decent speed. Can't do that anymore. You just go super slow on soft sands now. How much longer is this video? That's 40 minutes, so 20 minutes since we're at 2 times speed. Oh, I ran out of fuel. Ooh, looks like I got an interesting rescue job here. Yeah, it's up on the hills of Guangjin. That'll be a good way to showcase the Brutus. Hey, I see the recovery itself is done now. Still looking for better spawns. Also, we've been here a while now, and yet I've only really used the Longhorn Rollback. I used the Rotator on the track earlier, but that wasn't very much. That was just a quick test. Let me just see if I can get this last toe job to be somewhere along the way. You know what? We might not have enough time for everything I want to do today, so let's just get this started. Though things are not in ideal spot. Here's the map at the moment. So there's a bunch of deliveries here in the middle, or not deliveries, wreckers and recoveries and tow jobs. Did this just spawn in? I didn't notice this before. Since that's there now. Anyways, so this is my main target, the Lomax. So earlier we did a toe job with the carry. This time we have this Lomax. The carry was quite straightforward, and I was very lucky to have gotten a Brutus Wrecker, allowing me to winch at a higher point than the rollbacks winch. This one is burning. Hopefully, I can extinguish it with my one extinguisher. Oh, I was gonna see where that hitchhiker wants to go, but then he just disappeared right in front of me. Wait, is this on the sand? No, that's on the road. Oh, I just realized I don't have anything weighing down on my drive axles. All of these I don't want to load onto the rollback. Also, this is on the sand. Yeah, my braking is horrible because there's no weight on my axles. Is this working? Well, it's still burning. I don't have any more extinguishers, do I? Well then, I guess I'm not taking that then. There are others I can take. And yeah, I don't have anything weighing down my drive axles at the moment. That's the biggest issue. I need something to give me additional weight. I can separate the semi for now. Yeah, I think that would be the best way to do this. Because I'm gonna grab another semi anyway, and those are also separated already. And the Golima is the heavier of the two semis anyway, so it works better as additional weight. Oh, I'm gonna have to unload the semi actually in order to do what I plan to do, if it even works. Maybe I should abandon this mighty compacty. Hmm. Oh, hey there, Petrov. Wait, that's on YouTube. Is Petrov even watching the stream, or is he subscribing, watching a video that I have? I wonder. Oh, there you go. Why is the... Oh, that's the account name and whatever the other one is called. Two different names. Displayed name, I think, is what they call it. So are you playing the game as well, or just watching? Do you even have the game, I guess, is the first question. Trying? What do you mean trying to? You're in the game and you're doing tutorials and whatnot? Or you're having technical issues? What do you mean trying? They're gonna update the tutorial on the next. They're currently testing a new kind of tutorial in the test branch. My JPEGs? Oh, well, what do you like to do? I personally started doing a lot of record job when I was new, specifically the recoveries. I like that you have to actually interact with the vehicles when doing that job, unlike with trucking where you just click load and then you have the cargo. What's your driving level? Are you in single player? $1,400 driving level? So you've been playing a while then, but you still haven't figured out your food, not food, the supermarket supply? Is that what you're talking about? Company routing is tricky depending on what you want to achieve. It does take many hours. I was streaming yesterday as well, but it's an unlisted stream, so it didn't show up on YouTube. Unless you're in my Discord where the link to the unlisted live stream is posted. If you're looking for company routes, I have a bunch of route sets. They're in full sets because that's what you need with company routes. You can pick and choose the set that works for what you want or what you have in my Discord. Well, you better be ready to spend many more hours then, because I've personally spent so much to figure out the routes. But I've spent so much time that it's so easy for me to make routes now. Like every update, you, there'd be enough changes or new things that you need new routes, and I can just make my routes updated very quickly now because I already know everything. So this is one reason why I wanted to raise the height on my rollback. Oh wait, why am I parking like this? I don't need to be parked this way. I haven't thought about anything in the close test through because I'm not there and I don't even bother applying because I already have so much to do in the public versions. I used to apply every time and I would get in every time I applied. In fact, the very first version of the very first time they made it a public application thing, I was pretty much the first person that they added, that they accepted rather. And I even suspect I am the reason why they changed that system because I was applying for. Oh wait, this is not gonna work. I need to go from here. I suspect I'm the main reason that they even changed the system to be a public application thing rather than the old system they had where you have to like make a ticket and whatnot and only very few people get accepted. Because for a long time I had my test application open to the point that by the end of the year, in order to remind them that my application is still open, I greeted them in that post, in that application. I greeted them Happy New Year and Merry Christmas. But obviously, that's just a theory. There's no confirmation about that. Oh, I parked too close. And I should have adjusted this rather than driving forward. Hang on. If the semi... Hmm. My original idea could still work. Let me load this back on and try that. It's more to show what's possible with the Longhorn rollback. I need to move the semi. So the Mickey is a small car. I think it fits when it's sideways. So I can do this. Hook it up. Take the landing gear. Lower. Lower it. And then... Oh wait, I didn't have to make it lower. Oh, that lowers it. I should instead pull this in. Yeah, it fits. Oh, hey, Bake Alaskan. How should I call you? It feels wrong to call someone Bake or Alaskan. Oh yeah, let's see if I can despawn these now. Yep, I can. Anything else I want to despawn? Not really. Alright, I'll just keep calling you Bake then if you're not gonna tell me. AK? Your initials, Baked Alaskan initials is BK. What's AK? Just a short way of Alaskan? That's not much shorter than Alaskan though, saying AK. So that's pretty much just saying Alaskan. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. Oh, I forgot the ramps. Also, I cannot brake with this much weight behind. So I really need something to weigh down that isn't this Golima. Because I need, actually no, that doesn't work because I need the bed clear anyway. So I'm just gonna have to keep loading and unloading the Golima. You can call it testing, yeah, but most of the testing is already done. This is more of a showcase now to confirm that the testing was actually good. So yeah, this is like the final test, I guess. But yeah, I've already done plenty of testing the past few weeks, which is part of the reason why these builds have taken so long. I started working on these builds, what, 3 weeks ago? This was requested to me a long time ago. Yeah, all of these are tow jobs or recovery jobs. The only vehicle that is not disabled is the Longhorn. You can see the Lomax has the tow icon on it. The Golima came with the Lomax, so the Golima is also a tow job. All right, now how do I take a U-turn? I guess I can turn around at the factory. Oh, there's a servos there. Do I want to take the servos? The servos is huge. I still have a Panther and an Ansan. Oh, there's a Mickey there. Yeah, I don't want to take the servos. Wait, 46% damage? Oh, it takes a lot of damage when doing that. Well then, can I extend? I can't extend it anymore. Well, those two are broken now. Why does it take so much damage? I guess the tow hook does have flexible physics on it, and that could trigger the collision multiple times. Yeah, but that shouldn't cause so much damage. It took so much damage in such a short time. I saw it, but I didn't think it would cause much of any damage, so I didn't care. But then I looked up and saw that there was already 50% damage. Where do I go next? Just follow the road. So after this, there's one more thing I want to do with the Longhorn, which I know the Longhorn is capable of doing, but I'm gonna do it differently this time. Because last time it was a mess. And that will be the biggest test for the Longhorn, really. Let's see if we can pick up the hitchhiker this time. Uh, I guess may as well pick it up, even though it's going further. Oh yeah, the Longhorn only has 2 seats. So I only need to unload and load again the Golima one more time. Because in Gapa, I'm gonna have another semi. Well, I might still need to unload the Golima if I need to load something onto the rollback. Is the Panther small enough to be placed like the Mickey? I think it is. Oh, did I damage it again? Well, the bonus at this point is very little anyway. Oh, it's still being pulled by the wind. Right. There's a passenger there. Oh, yep, it fits. Perfect. Why is the wheels? Okay, there we go. Just didn't have the physics. Haley, why does the Mickey have the toe icon but not the panther? Alright, which one should I go for next? Hmm. I'm gonna need extinguisher first for that Mickey. So I guess I'll go for the SM first. I'm out of extinguishers. My Twitch is just an extra streaming platform, really. I'm pretty much mostly on YouTube and just use Restream so that my streams are also shown on Twitch. and I'm not a streamer anyway. I haven't, besides yesterday and yesterday, I haven't streamed for what, 3 weeks? I only stream when I have stuff that I think is worth streaming. Oh, I forgot to start the recording for this job again. Oh well. Oh, went too fast over that. Thought I was slow enough, but then I actually drove over it, and it clearly I was still going too fast. Oh yeah, the main reason I even started streaming is just so that I won't have to upload game recordings afterwards, because I was already streaming it. So I need to unload and load the Golima semi once more. Oh, the winch is still attached. Right. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered to pick up the hitchhiker. Oh, stop. Yeah, they have some also fits. Wait, rather than loading the Golima, I can just leave it here while I and take the others here. I need an extinguisher. It's done. Yep. 32,000 for extinguishing that? Haven't been paying attention to how much I get for extinguishing vehicle fires. Right. The fronts are flat, so you can't really turn. Keep forgetting. I can't use that seat. Oh, the mighty is quite long. Hmm. I can't take it with me. Oh, I can put it on. Hmm. No, there's still the Golima semi and the other semi. Yeah, I don't think I can take the mighty with me. Um, why is it not moving? Oh, I'm pulling it. Oh, maybe if I park the mighty sideways as well? It might be too long though. Oh, My PC does not like all of these foliage. Can I load the Mighty sideways? It does have a short wheelbase, but is it short enough? Yeah, that's definitely not short enough. Compacty also not short enough. Is the Mitage short enough? The Mitage is. I don't think it's short enough. All of these cars are tiny. Wait, I now that I have all of these here, I can just put the Mighty on the rollback. Oh, it's sliding. Still sliding. All right. Now we're fully loaded. How do I unload though? This goes to Gangzhou. This goes to Gosan. This goes to. I guess this is where I should go first. Namwon bus dealership. This also goes to Gangzhou. Gangzhou as well. Ole and Ole. We are 54 tons. Lighter than before. Surprisingly. We had, what, 65 tons before? With the carry and a lead flabber. I thought the fact that there's two semis, a Volco, Lomax, and a Mighty would make this heavier. But apparently the carry with how many cars was there? 6 vehicles on it is still heavier. Although, of course, after this, with the 4 Terra delivery, it's gonna be at least 160 tons. So, still nowhere near the weight of this or the previous delivery. Oh, let me take a screenshot of this. Where would be a good spot for a screenshot? Well, I'm gonna be slowing down on the intersection, so may as well stop there for the screenshot. Can I knock this sign off? Yes. In case you didn't know, a lot of breakable objects in the game you could just push with your character. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I was expecting the back section to hit the stop sign there, but thankfully it didn't. Oh, we're getting pulled because the Titan still has the handbrakes. Now that I turned the handbrakes off of that, it'll be harder for me to slow down. But at least I can go faster. I'll just have to start slowing down sooner. The Mighty is not giving me much grip because it's not very heavy, unfortunately. But it wasn't the heaviest thing. Oh, I could have taken the Compacti instead, but I despawned the Compacti. The Compacti is heavier. Hey, Neri, have you done something like this before? All of these are tow jobs or recovery jobs, except my Longhorn, obviously. Oh yeah, because the Titan is hanging off the ramp of the Lomax. When I make a turn, it actually goes around the turn because it's behind the axle of the Lomax. What's the most vehicles you've towed with your Longhorn? Oh yeah, how many is this? Let's count. One, two, three, plus four, seven, eight, nine. There's a nine tow or recovery jobs here. I think I had 11 earlier with the carry and the lead flabber. So the carry had six cars on it. Oh, you don't even have? But you have a rotator, right? You have the level for it. The Kira is horrible. Oh yes, speaking of, do I have anything planned for the Kira? I forgot about the Kira. I didn't list anything for the Kira. Anything to do with it. I managed to improve my Ansan lap time with the Longhorn and the Golima. And the Polio. I did the Polio yesterday. Then at the start of today, I ran the Longhorn and Golima. Yeah, the rotator is very useful. The Longhorn, not so much, because the carry exists. The carry is better for wrecker money making and XP. But you can combine the Longhorn with the carry. It just doesn't add much of a capacity to be really worth it. Because towing a carry doesn't allow you to use the brakes on it. So it's better to just use a semi and not have the extra capacity. I almost turned left there. Good thing I remembered that I should go straight. In case you want some lap times to try to beat, as I said, I improved my Pulio Longhorn Rollback underlift and Golima Rotator lap times. And I already uploaded the race builds as well for those three. So it should be on the front page still if you want to see what build I used. I didn't think I'd spend so much time on the Longhorn today. I haven't done much of anything, and I still have one more thing to do with the Longhorn today, which is the Terra delivery. But yeah, I started today with the Longhorn and the Golima at Ansan because yesterday I was running the Pulio at Ansan. I still don't understand why the traction control icon keeps lighting up. Yeah, I have the number one Ansan Speedway lap time for those three at the moment. I see a bunch of people tried the Longhorn already, like Llama and Milk, but they didn't beat my previous lap time, and I improved on it today because my previous attempt, it wasn't, it still had a few parts that I could have taken off to save more weight or changed, like the utility boxes. The last time I ran the rollback at Ansan, I forgot to remove the utility box. Same thing with the Golima. I had some parts on the Golima last time that I could have changed for something lighter. I think. I don't have the Golima build in the workshop or uh, the info written anywhere, but I'm pretty sure it was not minimum weight build that I used last time. Oh, I need to start slowing down. I'm going quite fast. Okay, I can slow down decently quick, thankfully. Where is my company truck going? He's not using his turn signal. Now he's using it. Okay, he's going right. I still need to upload a non-underlift rollback build. I don't think I've uploaded any build for the non-underlift rollback because I find it pointless. Like, why would you buy it for 100K less when the one with the underlift exists? It's so much better. The fact that it's 100k cheaper doesn't justify not having the underlift on it. Or you're just now hitting 1k. I have more playtime according to Steam than levels because I AFK a lot and whatnot to observe company routing and such, or just have the game open in the background even though I'm not even in the game. Or in, yeah, I'm just in the main menu. And because I made a bunch of other characters before this one. This is like my 10th character or something. Because even back when I was new, I would do a lot of testing in the game, and a bunch of those testing involved making a new character. Because when I started, the game was still very empty, so there wasn't really much to do besides give feedback and ideas and report bugs. Yeah, it's just the way I play, really. And because the game was very empty back then, so there wasn't much to do besides providing the dev feedback, ideas, and bug reports. Okay, so which ones do I need to unload here? I think the Volco and Titan. Oh, it won't let me unload though. Well, it won't let me drop it off until I unload, rather. 5% and 0% damage. Very nice. So the 5% damage was because the trailer was flipped. I had to unflip it. Took 5% damage in the process. I think that's the only one I need to unload here. Yeah, this one goes to the sun. Where does this go? This is gang. Wait, where does this go? This is a truck. Didn't know you can deliver tow jobs at this garage for trucks. I guess this is a medium truck, not a heavy. So medium trucks allows is allowed in this garage, apparently. And a bunch of those characters I didn't do much. It was just purely to test something quickly on a lot of them. But yeah, my first character where I did a lot of wrecker work, I'm not using anymore. In fact, this character that I'm using right now is one of my test characters that I ended up preferring to play with over my main character back then. So I switched from one main character to this one. That's why if you look at my vehicle list numbers, you will see the cart and the Formula SCM within the first 5 vehicles that I bought on this character. Because this character started out as a character that I leveled up the racing skill first. Because I was testing the various racetracks on how quickly you can level up racing with just the Stinger, the stock Stinger, including the ones from the main menu, not just the ones around the map. I think even now the XP rewards from the various racetracks isn't balanced. I just don't know which one is the best or bad or good ones anymore. Oh yeah, I can't just unload these. How do I unload these? I need to unload the Mighty first, and it does go here. So how is this one? No damage. There's still something I need to deliver here. Oh yeah, I think the two cars on the back are the ones that need to go here, if I remember correctly. Yep, this goes there. Not this thing. Yeah, this one also. $50? Isn't that slow? What vehicle is that? Oh, 50 minutes for 100 laps. Oh yeah, you did save minutes, not seconds. I personally don't like oval racing very much, but I do like endurance races, and usually the ovals are endurance races, so 3% damage. Surprisingly, this is only 1%, even though it has a flat tire that I didn't fix. I kept thinking about fixing that flat tire to reduce the chance of damage. Apparently, I didn't need to fix it. Oh yeah, some bigger ovals would be very nice, yeah. I have some really fun memories of racing on the bigger ovals, especially those with the very high speed corners that you have to slow down for. You can't just go flat out. Hey Harvey. So these are all Ole and this thing and oh wait, I should disconnect this now. The Golima and the Lomax goes to Gosan. Yeah, I recognize the name. I just couldn't see it very well because of the color and how dark it is. Well, how dark the game is. Oh, I'm blocking my. Could you just go around? Because there are other Harveys as well that I've no place Motor Town. Yeah, I see now Harvey. What number is that? 8973? Alright. Try to remember that for next time. This takes so long loading and unloading the Golima. How many times have I loaded and unloaded this Golima semi now? It's so heavy to tow it with the underlift without a truck on the bed. So if I don't have anything on the bed, I have to put the Golima itself on the bed. Otherwise, it's gonna push me around because of how heavy it is. The past 3 weeks, I haven't been playing the game much either. I've just been making builds, which is what today is for. Because I'm finally done with them, so I can showcase them now. There's the Cuda with Goliath 6, 32 tons. What's this? An LFT? Oh, you've been playing a different game. Yeah. I mean, I've still been mostly playing Motor Town for 3 years. So I have played other games like I played through the Mad Max again because when I was making Mad Max builds here in Motor Town. So that's not really separate from Motor Town. I only played it for Motor Town. I also started playing The Outer Worlds near the release of Outer Worlds 2, and I haven't been able to continue that playthrough since. I didn't expect it to take so long. Because I saw there's just a few planets, but I guess every planet, because of the way I play it, takes so long. So my playthrough of it, even though I've already spent so much time on it, I still barely made much progress. And I'm playing in the max difficulty as well, so I have to play it slowly. What else did I play since I started Motor Town? I haven't really played much of anything else besides those two. The Mad Max game took me like, what, 12 hours at least to finish? It's a very short game, and I didn't complete it fully. I just did the story stuff. Well, not even. Yeah, I completed the story and some side things to unlock the cars that I wanted to take screenshots of so I could make them here in Motor Town. Wait, I still have two cars on this. Are these cars also to be delivered here? I don't remember where these goes. Oh, they're for Ole. I just drove past Ole. Um, yeah, I need to go back there and unload these first. I have so many other games I want to play, but I'm stuck with Motor Town. Out of Ore? What game is that? I haven't heard of that. Is it 3D or 2D? Yeah, the name sounds like a mining game, but what kind of mining game? Because there's a bunch of different genres of mining games as well. Oh, simulator. Oh, now that you mentioned that, maybe I have heard of that. Out of Ore. Yeah, I think I have heard of it. I just didn't look into it, so I forgot about it. I hear about many other games from other people, so I know about many games. So when I say there are a lot of games I want to play, I mean there are a lot of games I want to play. Wait a minute. I have to unload the Golima semi again. I should have dropped it off at Tosan before going back here. I'm not gonna reload it anymore. Since the Lomax is empty, it's not gonna be so heavy anymore. What? It's not close enough to hook? Come on. Back up. Why is it not moving? Back it up. Oh, it's colliding. Yeah, there we go. Now it can back up. Oh, even if Motortown didn't exist, I'd probably still be playing mostly one game. That's just how I do, how I, how I am. I stick with one game for a while if it's something that I really like. Oh, that was really close to the Panther. And I think it took some damage getting off the Lomax. The Golima, if I remember correctly, has a higher fifth wheel position when stock compared to the other semi, so the Lomax is very high right now. Oh, it's taking damage. Yep, they are too close. Actually, I should not have disconnected the winch. Oh wait, no, it will be easier if I just pull the Panther forward. Why can't I pull it forward? Is it already hitting the thing? Might be. Well, I guess they're just gonna take damage. 6%. 21. Collision on the Panther is horrible. So much bigger than it looks. Have to be quite careful with this Golima, because my braking is not very strong now that there's no more weight on the rollback. Almost hit the corner there. So much damage on these, unfortunately, just from having a few seconds of collision. Very little tire wear. Yeah, I guess the tires are not really gonna be overloaded. Not even close. Because the only tires that gets a lot of weight is the third axle, and the third axle is upgraded. And I'm not carrying anything heavy enough to even get close to that. But speaking of, the next and final test for the rollback is gonna be the 4 Terra delivery. I know it can do it because I've done it before, but I'm gonna do it differently this time. Although I'm not even sure if the way I'm thinking of doing it is gonna work yet. Uh, I need a D2. Oh wait, I should be underneath. Oh yeah, this is medium tuning that I have. Is my medium tuning strong enough? Let me look at my low max post. Can the medium low max carry 3 Terras? I don't think so, yeah. It's only rated for 80 tons. Which one is my heavy setup? 168197. It's not changing the 150s? You want a workshop code for the Golima Semi? I have all my workshop codes in my Discord, linked in the description. There's also a +8 here. Oh, because it's stock, I think. Is that why it's just saying owned without an arrow? Is it stock height on the first axle and stock springs on the first axle? Yeah, it is. They need to improve this UI because it doesn't make sense sometimes. I haven't uploaded a new Golima, or not just the Golima. I haven't uploaded new all-purpose semi-tuning ever since the trailer trains and the heavy stuff, the current version, the oversized cargo rather, not heavy. Well, they are heavy. So there are gonna be cases where my regular old semi-tune might not work, but it's very few. Let me look at my Discord. Golima Semi 68160. If you want a regular build, I don't know what the others are. Maybe it's in the update logs. Yeah, 183695 if you want something for extremely heavy, like 15 coils on a flanker heavy. Did you catch that? 68160. But yeah, like I said, it's all in my Discord, which is linked in the description. Alright, hopefully I don't mess up. It's just the height, spring, dampers, tires. Alright, this does look like it is capable of 3 Terras. Yeah, very stiff 400. The Lomax already has decent springs on it when stock, but obviously the Terras are extremely heavy, and it has pretty decent height increase as well. So this trailer has 1 meter measurements on it. So this is 1 meter, two, three, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You can't see it here, so it's there on the side. Then 12 there, 13 here, 14. Why is the decal cut off? It's not supposed to show like this. 14 is here, 15, 16. This is not exact, I don't think, but it's marked anyway. 17, 18, and 19. Is it not exact actually? Let's look. 263. Oh, I can't move it any further. I need to use this instead. Yeah, this is half a meter. Yeah, this is longer than 1 meter, but I couldn't get it lined up properly because I'm out of decal slots. And it's gonna take a bunch of decals to add a different alignment on it. Well, let's load the rollback first. Terras are very heavy, so you need an anchor down there, which the underlift can be used for. Otherwise, the front of your rollback is gonna lift up as soon as the Terra starts driving up to it. Oh yeah, I was curious. Can I load the Terras sideways on the Lomax? It's got massive wheels. Looks like it's possible, but I don't know if I can strap the wheels if I do that. You can see the underlift is getting compressed now. Oh yeah, I should have moved it further back. It's very far forward right now. Uh-oh. Also, I shouldn't have loaded it backwards because the front of the Terra is heavier, but I'm not gonna keep it like that way. But before I do anything about that, I need to load the Lomax first. Hopefully that's far enough forward. I didn't give myself much room to maneuver around by parking here. Oh, yeah, my underlift is extended. Oh yeah, I can't move it separately. Hopefully this works. Looks really close to the other Terra. There's not much space to work with. Why is it rolling? Oh, well, I damaged this now. Can walk through there. Can I even pull this? I don't think I can. I need the other Terra so that I can pull it. Because right now there's not enough weight on this rollback. Wait a minute. I can't just pull it. I'm just gonna pull the Lomax with it, I think. I have to lift it with a rotator. Wait, can I still strap? No, I cannot strap it. So it doesn't work. Hmm. But I only need two wheels to be strapped. Oh, why is it rolling backwards? I need it to roll forward, not backward. I can't strap these. Yeah. Still can't strap these. Why is it rolling backwards? Yeah, I can't strap it. Well, this isn't gonna work anyway, because the Terra is too wide. I can't fit another Terra, because I can only strap one wheel. Oh wait! No, I just need the back of the last Terra. I just need to have it here. Hmm. So if I park this Terra at an angle, maybe. So I need to move this forward. Hmm. I'll have to have it at so much of an angle that it's just gonna occupy even more space. So having it at an angle won't work either. So I have to do it similar to how I did it before, which is to just have them park forward. Wait, I shouldn't stretch it yet. I need to unstrap first. The low mic is quite high compared to the height of this bumper. So it's gonna take even more damage if I unload it. So I may as well just tow it. Uh, I just need. Oh, I have the rotator right here that I can use. Hmm. I can't fit the third Terra back there. That's not enough space, is it? Yeah, not even close. So how do you get three Terras on a low max? That isn't the how I did it last time because last time was a mess. Hmm. Just have one hanging off the side, maybe. Oh yeah, I can use the rollback. The rollback is not wider, isn't it? Yeah, because the Lomax has those side extensions. Oh, I can use the rollback as an extra platform to try and get it at an angle if because I think that is the only way it will fit. What? Why is the camera? I can't see what I want to look at. Is there collision somewhere? There is. Oh, it's too close to the other Terra now. Well, these are gonna be damaged regardless, I guess. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's taking so much space when it's parked at an angle. I need it to take less space than this. Uh-oh. That kind of works. Oh, but it's still on the winch though. If I lose the winch. Okay, it is just floating there now. And now there's a lot of space here. Oh wait, I have that Terra hanging in front of the Lomac. So maybe I should load this backward. Okay, I placed it too far forward. A little bit more. Here we go. Why is this bouncing? What's with this physics? Why is it bouncing? Nope, it just wants to bounce. Oh, it's leaning because of this Terra. Maybe I should reverse this if I can. I don't think I can reverse it. Well, that just made it worse. Maybe if I park the this Terra further forward, and then I can have these front wheels on the back somehow. Everything is so damaged now. And it's bouncing around. It doesn't look like they're colliding, but when I was trying to park this, it was colliding, and with all these bouncing, it's probably doing a lot of damage. How far forward can I have this? Not very far. Just constantly bouncing. The 2% damage is on this one. Yeah, this one is not very damaged, but I'm pretty sure these three on the Lomax are very damaged. Especially this one in the middle. Surprisingly, the autopilot was able to make that corner. Right, I muted myself. Yeah, I heard the. As soon as I left, I heard the tow hook disconnect sound. So what happened? Did the trailer flip? Oh, somehow we're still moving forward. Where's the trailer? Oh, I think I see it. Bits of it, at least. It looks flipped over. How did it even manage to flip it? Did it just take the corner too quickly? Oh, it's not. completely flipped over. Well, now it's no longer flipped over. But it's on the stand. I don't think the winch is strong enough for this. I unflipped the dolly. Well, it's right on the road, so towing it shouldn't cost much. 1,000. When I got the idea to load the Terra sideways, I thought this would be quick, but unfortunately I cannot load them sideways. So this is taking much longer than I thought. Is it moving? Very slowly. Yeah, it is moving, it's just super slow. Well, I shouldn't need a rotator. What even happened? 'Cause as soon as I left, it is when it disconnected. I just wanted to leave for a bit. Am I still moving? Yes. It got really far here on the sand. That's what I'm wondering about. It got fast enough for the trailer to go this far into the sand. I'd understand getting it disconnected or flipped over, but how did it get so far into the sand? How fast was it going? Oh wait, I have something strong that I can use. The underlift. Uh-oh. The trailer is gonna get disconnected. No, that's not really working. The trailer seems to be very stuck for some reason. Because it was about to be disconnected from the dolly. Yeah, I'm only able to pull the dolly. So yeah, I am gonna need something to tow this. The problem is it's so far into the sand. Oh, did I not have the underlift shortened? That could be part of the problem that caused it to disconnect. Yeah, it's so far away that I can't hook it. Oh, that was a good pull. Well, that didn't pull at all. Why couldn't I pull it? Is it stuck on something? Yeah, I can't pull it at all. What's going on? Is it stuck on something? Good thing that landing gear can't sink in the sand. What? It's still stuck. Oh, I did not want to hop in the Terra. Hey, Joseph. Just messing around at this point. Because my idea to load 3 Terras on the Lomax didn't work. Oh, pulled too hard. Yeah, each Terra is 40 tons. And the Lomax is heavier than you'd think for a flatbed. It's much heavier than the other flatbeds. Because it is made to support heavy weights. Why is the dolly still sinking? It's not in the soft sand anymore. It shouldn't be sinking. Alright, maybe I can pull it now. Yeah, it's only on Steam because it's made by mostly by a single developer. Oh, right, I didn't compress the winch. I can actually pull it now. Wait, can I? Is it getting cold? What if I lift it maybe? Take some of the weight off? Oh, this isn't compressed. No wonder it's not getting cold. But now I can barely move it. Maybe it's easier to pull with the landing gear up. Nope. Why is it so hard to pull? How was I pulling it again? By stretching this. Well, Steam has local pricing, so I don't know how much it'll cost for you, but it is a very cheap game. And there's really only two progression in this game, which are levels, job levels, and money, both of which are very easy to obtain, especially once you know some of the best jobs to do or best methods. Looks like it's not stuck anymore. Still can't pull it. What's it so hard to pull? In order to hook the trailer, I have to disconnect the dolly. So that's gonna be multiple steps, and it's not easy to drive over the sand, so that's gonna take a lot of time. At least with what I'm doing right now, it's making steady progress. I just need the trailer wheels to not be sunken. It's not on the soft sand section anymore, but it's still sunken. The dolly did the same thing, even though it was not right next to the road, it's still sinking. It's not. Does it have the parking brake maybe? Did I release it? It's not making the parking brake sound. Oh, I think it's good now. Although this might be the next issue, the fact that the road is elevated. Oh, come on. If it goes smoothly, yeah, it's decent money. It is a vehicle delivery job, so that is the best way to make money with Wrecker. The problem is the production. Oh, I can pull it now. There we go, finally. So what I need to do is hook this with a short underlift, not extended. Oh yeah, the trailer doesn't have brakes. Hmm. I don't remember having this much issues last time I tried four Terras. I see the dolly is thinking. Thinking the dolly doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, what? The Terra went through the Lomax now. We haven't made it very far. We're pretty much right outside the factory. I think it's time to get rid of one of these Terras. Okay. Which one do I get rid of though? This one is sunken. This one is sideways. This one is very far in the back. Maybe this? How do I even get this off? There we go. So the weight is now really far back. I mean, I may as well unload this at this point. And then move this forward. Uh-oh.
Alright, now it should go smoothly. Everything is just very damaged now. Alright, see ya, Joseph. So we just wasted what, 2 hours trying to load 4 terras, only to leave the fourth one. What fifth? There was never a fifth. It was four. Now we're down to three. Well, since I already took the delivery, it's out of the factory now. I can use it to test the rotator afterwards. So we can come back for it. Sleeping? What time is it for you? I really like the Longhorn setup though. Wasn't expecting it to be this good, but it makes sense, everything that I did to it. It's just, it's pretty much a straight up upgrade from my previous rollback build. In every way, it's better in every way. So where can I use autopilot without messing up the trailer again? Because I need to go for a bit. Like prepare more food, turn on the lights because it's about to get dark soon for me. It's 6 p.m. now. Surprisingly, it's still very bright outside. I can make a fuel stop, I guess, and then while refueling, do a bunch of stuff. Refueling is very short though. I have a tanker at Sanho. That's what I mean with the fuel stop. Oh yeah, there's stuff in the way. Well, do I even still care about these? Don't really care about these random tow and recoveries anymore. Actually, yes, I do. At least the recoveries. I want some more recoveries that are in difficult places like this one. They rarely spawn in difficult places nowadays. Like this and this. This is very difficult. This is underneath a cliff, or not underneath, directly below a deep cliff. That's one of the things I want to do today. I'm not hooked properly on the dolly, apparently. Right, I'm in comfort, so the brakes are very ineffective. Let's continue. Perfect turning radius for the for that area. That one might be interesting. I'm not sure of the terrain out there. Actually, no. That's the same as what was it? The nuke from earlier. That's an easy recovery. So today has ended up being pretty much mostly the Longhorn. The only other vehicle I've used today is the Rotator. But I still have lots of time left for today. The YouTube stream is just gonna get cut down afterwards. I'm gonna have to upload the 12-hour plus as a video. This would have gone so smoothly, I think, if the Terra could be loaded sideways. Because the wheels are very much on the trailer. It's just that it doesn't allow me to strap it. I did buy 4 stock Terras, so maybe at some point I can use those to test waste in order to load 3 Terras on a low max. Last time I tried this, it went mostly fine. It didn't go smoothly, but it was mostly fine. The Terras were damaged, which is why I didn't want to do it the same way. But unfortunately, none of my new ideas worked out. If you only have second, then you should keep tuning that to get first place. Who has Daffy first place? Do you know? I don't remember this delivery being so slow, especially because I only have 3 Terras this time. Oh, I think it was because it was going so slow that I was able to just put on autopilot and not have to worry because it was going so slow anyway. Yeah, I think that's why I don't remember this delivery being this slow because I just let the autopilot do most of it. Do you also have a drag build design on those drag race builds you have? My Dabo has those my Dabo build is based on the real life time attack K-Truck. So it's got a big wing on the back and what do you call those things? The why can't I remember what's it called? The arrow piece underneath the rear. What times are you doing with the Dabo? I haven't done much drug racing, but I have done some. Yeah, but what time is it? Because Dabo is very light. 12.8. Have you tried putting like a rice bag on the back, on the very back, to give more, even more traction, so that you're faster off the line? Or are you just running empty? Because a lot of the track lap times, the top ones on vehicles like the Davo are usually with cargo because it helps a lot on the track. Better balance for turns and whatnot. And so you can use more powerful engines as well. Twelve eight, yeah, for considering how light that is, 12.8, I feel like that's not very fast. So yeah, if you add a rice bag on the very back, I think you can go much faster than that. Oh yeah, we have the cargo snapping as well now. So placing the bag at the very back should be much easier now than before. 'Cause, 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 What engine did you use for that? I imagine the V6 and the V12 are too powerful for the weight of the Dabo. Hey docs, I have thousands of hours on this game, so it's worth it for me. It's very cheap, and there's a demo you can try if you're not sure you want to spend the money. Just today, I'm already what, nearly 10 hours on this game. There are dedicated servers. The big ones set their limit to just under 100 because admins can still join even if the servers are at the limit, as long as it's not at 100 players yet, because the 100 players is the hard cap. But also when there's that many players, the server FPS becomes quite low. So certain activities are much worse when the server FPS is low, like recoveries. But just doing deliveries like I'm doing right now, it's fine on low server FPS. Well, that is the server limit, but unless it's the uptime for those servers, there's probably not that many. You can't mess with the terrain, but there is construction. You can buy land, build your own houses, and put furniture from the furniture store that you first have to put on a truck so that you can deliver it to your house. But yeah, during uptime, some of the servers do hit 80 plus players during peak hours, but usually it's more like 20 plus in a server. Because there are many servers nowadays, so the community is quite split. And there are a lot of sessions like mine where it's open, but no one else is joining or there's just one or two other people. This is the player list on the left side. That's why it says admin right there, because it's my session. My session is open, but yeah, there's no one else here. Because there are a lot of open sessions when you go to browse the sessions list. So a lot of them are empty, unless it's the dedicated servers. Most people who want multiplayer just go to the dedicated servers. Yep, there's taxi, bus, trucking. I'm doing wrecker right now. There's also racing, and there's a bunch of racetracks. So there's a drag strip right here. This is a racetrack. This is also a racetrack. This is an oval. There's firefighting is the newest job. And yeah, there is police. Although on most servers they have a whitelist for police. So you can't just join the server and do police. But the ones with many players have loose rules on police. Well, some of them at least. Most of them do use the whitelist, but it's very easy to get accepted into the whitelist as you just have to apply on whatever they have. Usually it's on a Discord server. You just send an application on their Discord and you will probably get accepted. Yeah, it's a mix of many games in one, not just driving games. So you can see right there, that's my house. Well, there's no house. I haven't built a house there, but I bought the land and I put some parking spaces so I can spawn my vehicles there. I'm waiting for the next update where they're updating the building. It'll be so much easier to build on the next update because you can mess with your buildings even after placing them down, and you get a menu showing you the exact angles and whatnot. So lining things up will be easy because there's no snapping. Actually, on the next update, there is snapping on some of the items because they're adding a concrete pad that you can put on your land, and they have a feature to make those snap to each other. And yeah, there are some crazy off-roads in the map. So this whole area, Guangjin and Migeum, is made specifically for players who like off-roading. Why am I struggling here? I need to go around this steep section. I, I opened the map at a bad time. so I couldn't carry my speed through the steepest section here. So if I go around the outside here, it's not as steep. I should be able to make it. The inside here is the steepest section. Oh yeah, the game, as you can see, has simple graphics. Well, visuals at least. But the physics are quite realistic and it's very robust. So there's stuff like downforce and all that. And that makes the off-roading and other stuff much more interesting than you'd expect. And that's why I have this stream that I'm doing today, which is to showcase my builds that I made. Because when you have this realistic physics, then having good builds helps a lot. Oh, the Elisa we passed by already. Where is the Elisa? I want to see. It's over there. Can I see it if I max out my view distance? No. Oh wait, it's right there. It's floating. The physics hasn't triggered on it because I haven't been close enough to trigger the physics, so it's still floating at the moment. I think the most unique thing about this game though is the light attachment customization, which since this version that I'm playing right now has actually been expanded to not just be lights. We have sign attachments now as well. So all of these, well, not all, but lights like this flashing light on top of my wrecker is something that I just put on the wrecker myself. It does have a flashing light there on by default, but I replaced it with this light. This isn't the default light. And then these five lights on top is also something that I put there myself. Same thing with these lights on the bed. And I set it to interior. I also added this turn signal light on the side. Same thing with these lights on underneath the door. I added those. These lights on the side of the bed are built into the truck though. I didn't add those myself. I almost went too fast around that corner because I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, if I go to this view, you can see these lights that I attached because it removes everything except the attachments and the steering wheel and the dash when you're in this view, and the wheels and the mirrors. Since I'm going slow, I may as well show you. Let's stop here. So if I go to this light, you can see I can change the color on it. I can change the mode. So this one is assigned to the left turn signal, but I can make it turn on the brakes, the interior, reverse, high beam headlights, siren, engine on, and hazard. Or just be a manual toggle. The manual is with for this toggle. And then this you can place anywhere as long as it's touching the body. So this here I can't save it because it's floating above. But if I lower it, I can place it here. I can save the position. And something that I added on this in order to look like the real thing, because this truck is based on a real truck. I added these bars using the using light pieces. This is a light that you can turn on and off, but I used it as like bars because the real life version of this truck has these bars there. And if you attach the attachments to a moving part, it moves with that part even after you change the position. So I have some builds where the lights do some interesting movement when I move parts of the vehicle. Oh, and the decals. I made these decals myself. These are not an option in the game. Like I said, this is based on a real life truck. I made the decals. So the bed on it doesn't normally have this red and white. That's just the decals that I placed on it. That's why the title of this stream is Borkowski Towing, because this is based on the Borkowski rollback. Oh yeah, here's one recovery that I want to do today. So you see, there's a cliff here, and down there is a trailer. I want to try to recover that trailer later. It originally spawned with a semi truck, but when I reloaded the save, the semi truck disappeared. So it's just the trailer now. The semi truck was also on fire. The semi truck that spawned down there. But yeah, the game has a demo anyway, so if you're interested in this kind of game, should definitely check out the demo. I'm gonna avoid this section here, because the trailer might get stuck on that. So I'm going into the quarry now, because these are mining trucks that I'm delivering. So obviously I deliver it to the quarry. There are full supply chains in the game. So if you want to, say, produce concrete, you need to supply sand, fuel, and cement. Cement needs limestone from this quarry to produce, and limestone requires limestone rocks from inside this quarry to produce. The limestone rocks have to be dropped down there where it gets processed into limestone, and then you can pick up the limestone and deliver it to the cement factory. And some of the building constructions that you can build will require stuff like the concrete. Oh yeah, I just realized I need another food break, but I don't have anything else planned to put on so we for us to watch during the food break. So how damaged are these terraces? This one 4% only, but that one didn't really take much damage. 27, not bad. Still get a decent bonus. I think this one is very damaged. 2%. Oh, so that was the one that is very damaged. It's only 27 though. Huh, so I didn't damage the terrace as much as I thought. Oh yeah, my rotator is already here. What am I controlling? Alright, let's see if the rotator can handle a Terra delivery. If not, then I'll continue to Sanho and then swap it over to the Longhorn. Hopefully the rotator can handle the Terra so that I can just put on autopilot and eat food while it's doing the delivery. That vista looks like it's in an interesting spot. Oh, my contract ran out, so I can't check my weight distribution anymore. It feels okay. Surely the autopilot can handle this. Oh, but it's probably gonna go too fast because the speed limits on these roads are too high. There is a corner coming up, but it's not very sharp. It'll probably flip here. Oh well, if it flips, we can recover it. That's one of the things I want to do today anyway, to use the rotator to recover a flip Terra. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food then. Wow, it's already so much further. So it handled the corner that I thought it could go too fast over just fine. There are a few more problematic corners. I think this one is because it's downhill. Okay, apparently this one is not in an interesting area, so I'm gonna. Oh, right, I can't abandon it yet. These ones are just next to the road. This one is on top of a very easy to climb hill, so not interesting either. Alright, it made it through this one easily. So yeah, I think the autopilot can do the whole trip on its own without issues. Oh, looks like the rear brakes are cooked now. I have the Jake brakes on. It's just there's just so much weight for how much braking the autopilot does. Hey, perfect. Oh, let me take this off. Alright, so while we're here, there's these spawnable terras that we can try to make a recovery scenario with. How do I flip these things? It didn't want to flip. There we go. That's flip. See if we can easily recover that. Should be easy. It's only 40 tons. I'm really low on fuel. I can probably just pull it down. Yeah, that's very easy to unflip. Alright, let's make it harder by loading some limestone so that it's more top heavy. Oh yeah, I could use the rotator to flip it over as well. Oh wow, I couldn't even pull it over. Alright, I'm gonna need more winches, I guess. Okay, how do you flip a Terra?
I guess lifting it will probably be easier. Well, there we go. Now it's flipped. So now that it's flipped, can I unflip it by simply pulling like this? Oh yeah, my lines are too short, so that's probably not gonna work. Considering how hard it was to flip over, I'm probably gonna need to lift it up as well in order to flip it back. Interesting. It hasn't really moved. Well, it worked, but now it's back on its side. It just flipped over to the other side. Let's disconnect. So it's very much doable. Oh, it's out of fuel.
How heavy is this? 2 times 23. That's 51 tons plus the weight of the Terra itself, which is, I think, 39 tons. So it's 90 tons. No wonder it didn't want to move with just the winches, because the winches are only for 40 tons. So this is very heavy. But the powerful underlift is so useful. I'm gonna compress the winches more this time. Now that I know that it's that heavy. I didn't realize it was that heavy. Oh, what if I use this winch as well? So that's 60 tons now of winches, which is still not enough. But combined with the power of the crane, yep, lifts it up easily. So that's 90 tons, and it was still easy. I just had to use all three winches. I didn't have to use the underlift. The underlift is like cheating anyway. It's way too powerful. Let's move on to something heavier, which is this thing. Heavier and more top heavy. I need a contract. First of all, how do I flip this? It should be easy to flip considering how high the center of gravity is. There we go. Now, how do I recover this? Probably gonna want to attach at the highest point. Where do I hook the middle winch though? There's nowhere to hook this in the middle. There is a little bit more weight at the front, so maybe I should actually not be here and be here instead. That looks equally spaced. And now I have somewhere to winch this. I can winch in again. Alright, now let's see if we can lift this. I doubt it. I think we'll need a second rotator. Yeah, it's not even moving. Oh, it's at an angle now. I still can't winch in. So yeah, I think I'm gonna need a second rotator. Maybe not even a rotator. Let's use the Brutus. I just need something to pull. The front winch is very low to the ground, so it should pull quite nicely, even though it's not as heavy as the rotator. Oh, that didn't even move it. The Brutus not not doing much. Okay, so I'm gonna need another rotator, I think. This isn't really doing anything. Okay, there's movement. You know what? Let's not tug it. Let's see if we can lift it. So let's have both rotators on one side. Right. The crane is still pulling.
Wait, we already did 90 tons earlier with one rotator. How heavy is this one? If this is less than 180, can't check the weight. If this is less than 180, then surely we can do it.